Hello. Good evening. Good evening, bookworms. How are you guys doing tonight? Hello. Thank you for the first brick. How are you doing? Hope you guys are doing well. Sorry I'm so late. Thank you for the check-in brick. Goo. Goo. How do I sound? I did not test anything beforehand. I'm actually currently at home for the week, so I had to move things around a bit. Hope I sound alright. I've been trying to like relax a bit because this is like a break from all the stress of school stuff. So yeah, let me move it over a bit. Yeah, I'm tired. I don't know what it was, but before I went home, or before I came home, I guess, I don't know what happened. As soon as I got home, I had like the craziest I had like the craziest soreness ever, like my entire body. I don't know what happened, but I'm just like fully sore. I'm still kind of sore a bit, but I'm almost good. almost feeling better. I it's really funny. I don't know what it was, but as soon as I got home, I had the itch of nostalgia. So I put it on the schedule. If you guys are in the Discord, I have not posted it on Twitter yet. I will. But I put on the schedule. We're playing Spectrobes, the original DS game. That's the plan. I do still need to get a DS emulator and the file, but I do want to play the game. I do want to play it. It's been years since I think so. I think it's been a few years since I've like actually played the game. For those of you who do not know, it is like a it is a game made by Disney Interactive Studios before they went down, and it is a I would classify it closer to Fossil Fighters. It's a monster collection game, but you like awaken fossils, basically. And I really like it. It's one of my favorite things ever. It's like it's like really close and near and dear to my heart. The first two DS games are kind of whatever. I'm very much a fan of the second game, Beyond the Portals, but I want to do like a nostalgia run of all three Spectrobes games because like I've been playing. I got Dolphin on this PC. Oh god. Hi Freya. Thank you for the check-in and thank you for the mustache. How are you doing? But yeah, Spectrobes is, oh god. Thank you for the cat ears, my god. Meow. I'm never doing that again. God damn it. But yeah, so oh my god. Yeah, please note, sorry, I did not mean to do that. I'm oh god. No, I'm never doing that again. Why the first thing that popped in my mind is like Revolver Ocelot when he first gets introduced in Metal Gear Solid 3. God, I did it again. No, that's funny. I don't know why that was the first thing I thought of. But yeah, no, so the first two Spectrobes games are pretty okay. First one is in my opinion. It's an alright start to the series, but nothing too major story-wise happens in it. Beyond the Portals is like one of my favorite games ever, actually. And Origins, the third game on the Wii, is also one of my favorite games ever. And it's purely based on nostalgia. I played those games when I was younger, and they are near and dear to my heart. But I want to share that. And every year I always have an itch to play Spectrobes again, but I only really play Origins. I've played Origins a few times. I haven't finished it a few times. I've played it a few times. I've gotten to like a few planets in and just drop it because I'm doing other stuff or I'm busy. So I want to stream all three games for you guys. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do it for a DS game though. I don't have a DS or emulator like set up, so I'll have to figure that out. And soon. Maybe I can make something temporary? I don't know. We'll see. If I can't do Spectrobes Thursday, then we might do Bookshop temporarily and then go from there, because I do want to play the Spectrobes games with you guys. Even if they aren't well received or whatever, because you know what, it's one of my personal favorite games ever, so you know, we'll do that. Hi Shin, thank you for the check-in, and thank you Hertz for the check-in. Bro is just Ocelot now. Yeah, I am just Ocelot. Oh god, I'm professional. I click off of VTube Studio when I do things. I don't have enough to jump scare you for no reason. Yes, Shin, you cannot do that to me today until you get enough points. Haha. This day felt like one of those images of the fruits being dunked in the water. What? Brick, explain. Brick? Brick? What? What does that mean? I'm like genuinely confused actually. What do you mean by that? Unfortunately. What if I just raw crocodile? I want to make a I want to make like a FNAF jump scare redeem at some point. I want to make where you can just scream at me on like the voices of like the nightmare animatronics or something. It would freak me out. Do I need to adjust the because I know I'm sitting in I lowered my seat a bit to make sure I could be 1-to-1 with the tracking. Hold on one second. Okay, it should be better. Okay. Like the images on the things where the various fruits of color and shapes are splashing in the water. I actually have never seen that before. I've never seen that before. If you want to put that in memes so I can see it, that'd be great. I want to see memes in memes. You got any memes? Particularly at my expense? Go ahead and put them in there. But I'm curious to see that. Can I record myself making the FNAF jump scare noise and you use that? You know what, buddy? You know what, man? Sure. I would love that, actually. Like what you have for Pip, where it's just like your voice as a redeem in places. I think that'd be hilarious. So yeah, I mean, if you wanna do that, you can. You know what? We still need to we actually need to do FNAF 4 because we did. Well, no, we have to do 3 and 4. The FNAF marathon I did before, we only finished 2. We need to play 3 and 4 as well. Maybe we can do that sometime soon as well. I'm trying to play Slender the Arrival later. If I had redeems, I'd want to put jump scare redeems. Oh, okay. I've heard about that game. Is it good? I also would like to do this. You know what, Shin? If you want to do that too, go for it. Go for it. W. Maybe someday I'll play FNAF. I'm afraid I'll scream too much. That's part of the fun. Why do you think I'm playing this game? I so quickly clipped my little freak out last stream. I showed that to my IRL friends and they thought it was so funny. You play these games to get scared. That's the point. Do it. Do it. Oh, speaking of which, okay. So, at some point, the Star Wars Jedi games went on a big sale a few months ago, and I got both Fallen Order and Survivor, and I've been playing them with my 2 friends who have finished Fallen Order and Survivor. And I finished Fallen Order the other day. I had like 17.6 hours on that game. Apparently I finished it way faster and way easier than they did. And that's really funny to me. But yeah, no, it was a great time. I love Souls-likes and I love Star Wars, so I'm so glad that I was able to play it. They're gonna watch me play Survivor as well. I think the plan was sometime this week. I will not be streaming it, of course, but I will let you guys know how that goes because I love Fallen Order so much. Fallen Order is now one of my, if not my favorite piece of Star Wars media. Right next to it is probably Rogue One, because I really liked Rogue One personally. They released an update for it recently, Slender, and I wanted to give the game a go. Slender still freaks me the fuck out. I never played like the Slender stuff. I was never too big into Slender Man. They are very good games. They are my personal favorite, and I will die on this hill. Oh. Force Unleashed. I feel like I have heard of that one before. Hold on one second. I think I've heard of that one before. Oh god, Opera GX is making my model like, oh no, there we go, okay. Force Unleashed. Oh, Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I did see that I could play this one too. Because it's a Wii game. I have Dolphin. Starkiller is crazy. No, yeah, I definitely, they're on Steam. Oh, they're on Steam too. Okay, cool. If they're on Steam, then for sure. I would be interested. No, but I hear my friends tell me that, Survivor is a janky mess. Like, it's so buggy, and I'm so excited. I can't wait. Because they both tell me that the story is great, and the combat that I love of Fallen Order is great. And then they also tell me that it's so buggy that it's comical. So I need to check it out. I need to play it really bad. So yeah. Gameplay is a bit janky, but it's older. Gotcha. Alright gamers, are you ready? It's time to once again be spooked by the invisible people. It's funny. So I'm home right now. So I'm gonna try and be a bit quieter especially when I get freaked out. Maybe not swear so much. We'll see though, we'll see. Alright. You have a Discord, right? Like a server? Yes, actually. Hold on. Let me get you the command. There you go. That's my Discord server. Feel free to join if you are interested. Let us proceed. We've been playing this game for 9.5 hours. That's kind of crazy if you think about it. Okay. Got my water in. I'm in like 7 million servers, but one more won't make my sanity any less bad. You know what? Real as hell. Okay. Gotta remember all the controls. Okay. I wonder actually, when he's cloaked, I've never actually thought about using, well, I really can't because I'm crouching. And when you crouch, you can't see the thing because you can't use your cat. Is he around here? I guess she. It is. We did find out. I think it is Maria. I don't know where she is though. I opened the game today and I did see that it got like a bug fix, but it seems like it was all like settings. I don't know if it's waiting for me to enter. There it is. I hear its footsteps. Oh, it's coming. Oh my god. Shin. You're starting off strong, man. Literally just got 200. No, you're good. You're good. Just waiting for it to show up. I hear it. Oh god. What the hell was that? Also, if anything needs to be changed, let me know. I'll try to pay attention to chat as much as possible. Come on. I hear you. The music is getting intense. There you are. Oh? What is it? What is it doing? What was that? Sounds like someone had too many Doritos Locos Tacos. Maybe. Oh my god. It wasn't me this time. You're right, it wasn't. And that also really got me. Where is our buddy? Right, cause so I'm looking for the I'm looking for something. I forget what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the oh god, what is it called? I forget what it's called, but we're looking for a room. And I don't know how to get there. But we gotta figure it out. I'm literally just waiting for him to come back. Where is he? Gee, god damn it. Maria, where are you? Maria, where are you? A lot of batteries in here. Maria is just refusing to wander. What was that noise? There was like an ominous jingle. Did you guys hear that? I'm a little nervous. Okay, more than a little. Where is this thing? I need it to come back. I don't feel safe without it. Like being in a different place. Oh, ad break is starting soon, guys. It wants me to wander. Oh my god. That was a gamble. That was a gamble. Oh, ads. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, we're looking for what's called the cistern. Still don't know what that is. I'm gonna take a drink of water. I'm looking up what a cistern is. I'm not looking up anything for the game, I'm just curious. Is this a cistern? Also, people are sending me things over Discord, what the hell? Hmm. Alright, it's here. No, this can't be. I mean, it could be, though. I don't know if it would just have... Okay, buddy. You can stop screaming now. What a... I say, what a common sight this is. Wait, what? What is that noise? What? What's going on? Why is... Why is the music? What is that? You didn't get me that time. What is going on? I like... Because... The monster's been doing a lot of weird stuff this time. It's making noises and doing things.
Correct your posture.
Thank you, Brick. I really need to make sure my posture is good. Oh, here it comes. From the right? Or something like that. I hear something. Where is it? It's doing that thing again. Oh my god. I want to investigate to the right, but I have no idea where he is. It's like right on the other side. That is way too close sounding. Oh god, it's right there. Is that it? Was that it? Oh shit. Oh, so it's moving everywhere now. Oh god. I thought that was I thought this place was safe. He can show up here too. Oh my god. Oh god. Okay, so this place is no longer safe, is what I'm being told. The overflow is flooded, however the cistern should be accessible. I just don't know where the cistern is. Like, what is the cistern? Is this it? I don't know. Door main wing. What are you applauding for? Even this place doesn't feel safe, for some reason. It should. I can just hear it. Chat, does someone know what I'm supposed to do here? Because I'm genuinely confused. I hear the music, I'm just waiting for him to appear. I hear you. There you. Whoa. I was like, how close can I get behind it? I kind of want to go the other way. I don't really like following it in that path. But I don't like how it can show up here now. Wait, is it like in the room? In the room? Or do I just hear it really close? Yeah, if you guys know where I'm supposed to go, I'm asking for help at this current moment. Where do I go? I just feel like I'm running in circles, which I am, and I just have no clear idea of where I need to go. Like, it has to be this room. It's the only place I haven't really, like, explored. Just because it's dark. It might be this place, but this dude's always here. Can't be there. That was the way to the lab. What I need him to do is I need him to come towards me through that door and do his like new cycle, so that way I can explore the top of this room. I just need him to not be over there. Oh, there he is, I think. Yep, there he is. Doing something there. It's like drinking? Now the footsteps vanish. I think it cloaked. I have no idea. Is there anything more this way? I don't think so, other than what we've already explored. Let's see, unless there was something over there, but there isn't. Yeah, this is just a lab. Wait. Reminder to source new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. Is the cistern the place after decontamination? Is that the cistern? I have no idea. Oh, add soon? Reminder to source new sample for EL9 testing from the cistern. That's where I need to go. Well, no, because that's the control lab. So we're sourcing. Okay. Okay. So we're sourcing the sample from. Okay. Now I'm even more confused. Hold on. All I'm gonna look up is what the location looks like. We've been stuck here for a while, so I think it's fair. I'm like looking through a walkthrough, trying to make sure I don't go too far. Wait. Wait. Okay. Hold on. I missed. Okay. Well, I know what we have to do now. So we missed some kind of override key. The body in after the disinfectant in the main control lab, there's an ID on the person. Apparently we need that. I wish that was more clear. Maybe it was, but I did not notice anything on the body. Okay. I'm trying to wait for, you know, maybe one of the emails or memos told me to do that. I don't know. Where is this dude? I just need to know where he is so I can go past him. This takes forever. I don't know where he is. If I don't know where the monster is, then I'm not gonna want to move. Where's the footsteps? Where's the shrieking? Where's the anything? Unless it's just chilling in here. I do know it can just do that. Oh my god. I'm hearing noises. Don't know what they mean. My god, just move. Why is there nothing? Oh, what's that? Nothing? Okay. I feel like I'm gonna have to steel myself for this. Let me get a drink of water real quick first. I can't do it. I don't know where he is. Oh my god. Knowing that he can now go in the central area just makes this even harder. Because I literally have no clue where he is. Fine. Oh my god. No footsteps made that so terrifying. Okay. God damn it. Apparently... Sorry about that. Yeah. Alright. Here's the code, or at least. Oh, I hear noises. I gotta note this down. Stop making noises, please. You're freaking me out. William Davis. 1275. Okay. Alright, what the hell was making those noises? Okay. So we have a thing now. Now what we do with that thing, I'm not too sure. Okay. The cafeteria is apparently the place that we first got jump scared. So, gotta head there. I don't like that I can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? Where did it go? Where the hell did it go? Has it just like stopped patrolling? Like, I don't get it. But apparently this is the cafeteria? Which I guess, is it? I just don't know if I'm safe. Oh, over there. Okay. Right here. Those shutters. It is 1275. Yeah, I was never gonna get that, by the way. I didn't know we were looking for the override code. Alright, gotta go down. Okay. I'm scared. What is with this music? Overflow. Is there stuff down here too? I wouldn't be surprised. God, it's so dark. Can't see a damn thing. It's a wall. Or no, it's a path. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm not ready for big jump scares, I'll be honest. I'm terrified. Okay. Okay. Turn it. Okay. Apparently, we just did the thing. What is this? Oh, it's just a light. Okay. Okay. Now we go back. Still can't see shit. Oh shit. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Is it this way? No, it's that. I'm scared. What is happening? Oh god. Oh? Huh? I don't like that. 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 What the hell? Okay. You good? Okay. That was freaky. Alright, what does our thing say now? Flooding is completed. Water has been rerouted to the cistern. The overflow should be accessible now. Okay. Overflow is at 0. Cistern is at 0. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. We just saved. Let's go. My god, this is a long way down. All this just to get an upgrade, so we can go back to the place where the invisible ones are. I guess it's not that way. I don't like how wide this is. Oh, I hear noises. Oh, it's music. Okay. Old-timey music, actually. I think. Well, I mean, considering this game's setting, it makes sense. Oh, wait. Oh, I just picked it up. William Davis. That's the founder. So the founder was in there. I get it now. So we needed his stuff. Okay, that makes sense now. I still don't know how I was supposed to pick that up because I thought that was a monster, not a person. All right, 29th of August, 1978. The incident occurred at the Canal Observation Experiment at the Canal. During setup, Matthew Girard, physicist, went into a trance and walked into the canal. Henry Becker, lead physicist, successfully retrieved Girard via the tether connection. Girard was in poor condition and had an emaciated appearance. He could not speak coherently and seemed confused. Sorry. Back at the base, his condition worsened. He was put into a medically induced coma and given intravenous treatment for extreme dehydration. Approximately 12 hours later, Garrod went into cardiac arrest and died on the 29th of August 1978 at 2025 LTC. A burial was held outside of the base for Garrod. One of these times they're going to say something on the back. Matthew Henry. Male, 49 years, physicist. General appearance, barely conscious, confused, gaunt, extremely dehydrated. Patient arrived in an emergency situation from the canal location. He could not speak clearly and had issues with breathing. His general appearance was alarming, almost as if he were void of moisture. Veins constricted, causing difficulties for IV insertion. Vitals were erratic, but stabilized after we administered sedation. Patient has been put into a medically induced coma and is being given fluids and medication intravenously. Judith Weber, psychologist, spoke with Garrod briefly before he was administered sodium thiopental for the MIC. A transcript has been requested. My eyes closing when I'm reading? I don't know. Tape time.
The canal whispers my name,
Okay, buddy.
urging me forward.
I think he needs help.
Okay. One final moment. One last glance upon her face.
Aww. That music almost sounds like the shrieks of the monster. Okay. An ongoing cycle of natural actions and patterns. Oh, that's what a routine is. We learned that at the beginning of the game. Missing person Kenneth Murphy, lead engineer. Date 1979, February 10th. Per the airlock ID tag at 2:37 LTC, Kenneth Murphy left the base on his own. On-duty crew is sparse due to loss of life and current illness. No one saw Murphy leave, and he did not inform anyone of his plans. For safety reasons, the base is now on lockdown. Comms have been left on in the past in the event Murphy returns. Okay. Oh, right here. Okay. This is what we've been trying to get this whole time. What was it again? 1275. Media. Entity B recovery. God, my ears. Prism. Document entity B. Oh, this is back there. The tree was a lot more. Oh my god. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's that thing. Second life form has been discovered, anatomically distinct from Entity A. Entity B was found by Maria Ivanov in the arbor and was already deceased upon discovery. Preliminary cause of death appears to be asphyxiation, likely resulting from choking on an apple, possibly due to the incompatibility with human produce. Why does the choking on an apple thing feel familiar? I don't know why, but that sounds familiar to me. Diary. Oh my god, so many entries. Alright. A magnificent mammalian specimen, a true being of the moon. She holds so much history in the layers of her mind. The other entity that Henry encountered is still here. I can feel sadness that it is not my own. The others think they are hallucinations. They are mistaken. They are memories. I slept in the main control lab last night. When it was just me and her, she spoke to me. I know now. There is no place for us here. Not in a conventional sense. The canal is the answer. Just a few of us left now. It won't be long until we are all together. It's time to join them. Before I go, I must look upon her one last time. Use the interface module to upgrade. So we can do a bit more now. Module updated. Ad break, guys. Stay safe in the ads. Okay, so we have it now. So now what? Now that the interface module has been upgraded to security level 3, I can return to the ward and access the restricted areas. I need to hurry. Oh right, we had to do that scan thing. I'm not excited to do that. Because you know the creatures are going to be everywhere. Oh god. Something is happening to us.
Don't give up.
Don't give up? Okay. Was that William? I don't know. I can only assume that was William. I heard it. God, why can I hear it? Is it here? Why could I hear it? This is still, I still think this is really cool. Why are they playing music? Did they do this last time? Man, I don't want to go back to the ward. I don't want to go back to the ward. But we have to. Man, imagine being on this crew. Just seeing Earth and being like, man, I wish I was there right now. But you're stuck here, fighting for your life. God, what's even gonna be waiting for me in there? Well, I know what, but like, what challenge? Because I have to remember the way there. And I don't remember. Chapter 6. Legacy. New chapter. Oh god. Okay. So we were close to finishing the last chapter. Water. I'm drinking water again. I'm scared. Because as soon as we go down and it opens that door, I think I'm gonna be hunted. Hi, Kaizel. Thank you for the check-in. How are you doing? Gotta be careful. Okay. You're good? I'm doing fine. I'm just terrified. What are the prongs? I still don't know what those are. Can turn that off. Be a long time, yeah. I'm just getting terrified in this horror game. I can open this now. What is in here? What is this? Prong control. What the heck? What am I looking at here? Not sure what that is. What are you playing? We're playing Routine. It is a sci-fi survival horror that takes place on the moon. In like the it's like an 80s version of the future. Like an 80s view of what the future would look like. So we're currently on a moon base. We were initially surviving killer robots, and now we're surviving killer moon monsters. We just started chapter 6. Do I need to turn anything on here? No, okay. Yeah, door. We need to go to imaging 1. We need to go to imaging. Robot, big one. Indeed. We need to open that door. Can finally open this. I've been trying to open this for so long. That's a terminal that isn't on.
This reality diverges from our expectations. The canal, the moon. It requires us, and we require it. Another contraction.
Okay. What's this? This is the thing we have to do. Oh, it's the prongs. Oh, God. Align subsurface imaging prongs to the designated contact point to perform the scan. Okay, so prong 1 is in the first main area. Prong 2 is a bit further into this area, and it's pretty freaky. But now that we've activated this, I have a feeling that we have just tripped an event. But technically things don't start until we open the door. So for now we're okay. It's just once we open Commons 1, that's where it'll be a problem. Misaligned, yep. It's alright, just looking at Discord. Okay. Sorry, one sec. I'm totally not trying to stall, guys. I'm totally not trying to stall. Alright, so need prong 1. We need to align that. I assume that I can activate the prong and then just leave it be. What am I? So proximity and clarity. God, okay. Okay. That prong is aligned. Let's go save again. Because I'm scared. Okay. I love how that TV just kind of gives you a checklist. I think it's primarily this way. Just waiting to hear the monster. I hear it. Where is it? Oh, it's visible. That makes it a little better, I guess. If it's visible, then I don't have to worry about it. I assume I can do that, right? I assume I can. If not, then I can always just go back. Hmm? If he's just visible now, then that's not too bad. I need to do my peeking a lot more. I have no idea what's going on. This is not a good hiding spot. Neither is this. Okay. Go, 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 go. Where's the save point? Holy crap. Does it say they're both aligned, or do I have to have both of them on? Okay, they're aligned. Archives or the echography for the next stage. I'm gonna choose the archives. Okay, so we did that. That's what the prongs were for. God. So wait, can I do it from here? No, I have to oh my god, I have to proceed there anyway. It's a good thing I didn't open that door. There shouldn't be anyone in here. Output ready. Okay. What's going on? Oh, I don't like that noise. Immediate intervention required? What's going on? Proceed to the ripening and what? The ripening and induction terminal? What's that? What is that? What is that? What's the ripening and induction terminal? I do not know what that is. Does it mean this? No. Nope. Will this tell me where that is at least? The induction door has now up. What is the induction door? Oh, is it the path? The ripening and induction terminal. The canal needs me. I need it? Oh no. It sounds like we are slowly losing our minds. I'm gonna guess it's down this way. Yeah, it's the path. Oh, geez. What the hell? What is going on? Okay, so we have to go this way. Okay. This does not feel safe. Oh, jeez. Are we being beckoned? Is this what William heard? Oh God. Why is our vision purple? I mean, it helps us see, kind of. What the hell? What is this? Inject amniotic brine. Yes or yes? I guess we're gonna go with yes. I hope you guys were cool with us going yes. Because I really, I mean, between yes and yes, personally, I would pick yes. Are we like joining the moon people? Like, what is ripe? Oh God. What is ripening and induction? What? Oh. Okay. Cool. What's happening? Do I leave? What am I? I presume that I am supposed to get out of here. For what reason, I am not quite sure. Oh God. Okay, so this is a path. Ad break is starting, guys. What the hell? What is happening? Where am I? Okay, I'm back. Induction. Oh. What? It turned off. Oh, archive is inactive. Oh, geez. What is going on? I do say, what in the world is going on here? Canals in progress. Why are you inactive? Oh, everything's inactive. What? Was I supposed to come back here? I do not know. Yeah, because all the doors are closed. I don't know if I was supposed to leave. Yeah, that's closed. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, I went the wrong way. I thought that's where I was supposed to go. Okay, so that just takes me in a circle. Yeah, that just takes me in a circle. What the heck? Is there something more in here? What is going on? Maybe it just wants me to stay in here? Oh, wait, no, that was always like that. I have no idea what's going on, guys. I have no idea. Was there a door specifically labeled the canal? Because this is just the path. Welcome back from the ads. Yeah, this was just called the path. I feel like it wants me to go like somewhere. I just don't know where. Because this isn't a path. Neither is this. This is just a circle. This is just a circle. Unless that's some way. No, that's part of the circle. Like, does it want me to leave? Like, try to leave? Because we never finished the echography. Pink3y3, thank you for the page. Welcome in. How are you doing? Okay. Yeah, like, I'm just confused, really. What are we doing? We can't access anything. The archive is down. I'm not sure what we're doing here. How did we access the archive last time? I don't remember. Good, thank you for asking. Of course. How's your day been? I did that already. What is going on? Systems. I don't know what's going on here. I can't access any door. Oh my god. Like, chat, if anything, this just is just like confusing. I'm not scared so much as I'm just confused. Yeah, because we can't open imaging 2. Because the terminal isn't working. This terminal does not exist. This one is also down. I don't know. Yeah, because here's the main chamber. Are we just supposed to stay here? What are we doing here? I had an interview today. It was tough, but I did my best. I'm proud of you. Good job. Interviews can be really scary. I'm glad to hear that you did it. I hope it goes well for you. You know, at this point, I'm just like, hey, monsters, where do I go? Like, chase me down the hallway. Like, show me where I need to go. What am I doing? Like, what is this? Like, clearly something is happening. I just don't know what. Like, I feel like this room has a deeper meaning that I'm just not seeing. The music's getting all like all fine, like all finale and intense. Like, what is happening? I don't get what's going on. Okay, well there's this. This feels like a hiding space for some reason. I can't figure out the purpose of this. Like, is there a vent somewhere? No idea. Oh my god. Genuinely, what is going on? I didn't break the game, did I? No, that'd be silly. And also, it wouldn't make sense. I mean, we did something. I hear noises. The only thing I could think of is that it wants me to exit the ward completely. I guess the only place that isn't like locked, right? I don't know what that was. I don't know why it disappeared. All I can think of though is like past the archives, that one area that we came in through. At the start of, I believe, chapter 4. It's the only thing I can think of. I don't know what the purpose of the maze is. Everything's just falling apart. I'm gonna guess that I have to go this way or something. The past. The re-entry. The. Hi. Wait. Hi. What's up? Oh, you look sad. Wait, you actually look sad. Oh shit. Hey. What's wrong? Oh. Is it regaining its humanity? Like, does it remember? That did scare me. Me too. Yeah, me too, Pink. But like, interesting. Okay, I actually like that. Wait, no, that's its mother. Oh no, it's grieving. Wait, the specimen in the petri dish we saw. Is it just gonna watch the whole thing, or do we have to go? Oh, it's reading. Oh no. Oh, it's learning. Because I assume they can still read. But no, there was like a specimen in like a cutscene that we got that was just like, yeah. It was like that okay, yeah, it's just watching it on repeat, so we have to leave. Like the creature they found dead was, I assume, this thing's mother. Not much of a reason to stay. To the canal. That's actually kind of sad, right? That's actually really fucking sad. Like, it grabs us, but... Oh, shit. Oh god, something's happening to us. Oh. Oh, no battery. Oh. Well, we can fix that. Oh. Man. That's actually sad. But here we go. I think we're going to the canal. I don't know how close to the end of the game this is, but... Oh, Jesus Christ, there it is. There's the canal. I can't even, like, pick up anything because we're on the moon's surface. I mean, it feels kind of final, because, like, that thing had been hunting us down, trying to kill us, but then in that moment, from the canal, it witnesses the archive and wants to watch the video that we had watched prior. I don't know how close to the end of the game we are, but at the very least, that monster didn't kill us. Okay, we got lights, motion lights. Go this way. No light. What? Oh my god, it's so freaking dark in here. No lights down here? Oh god. Screen fade to black. I guess that was us entering, even though
you've come so far. One final step.
I was about to say, is he about to go like at fetal position? Oh my god. Oh, we're still playing. What the fuck? Okay, well, that took our battery apparently. Can't see shit. What is that? Where am I? Is this... I mean, this is still the moon. This is the canal, I guess. Like... Huh? Is that a person? Oh, it is. Hello. Oh. Cutscene, I guess. I saw that flashed a person. I don't know who that is.
Together. We begin anew. Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure.
Name of the chapter. Or no, I think that was the name of the last chapter. Yeah, no, this is Legacy. $19.99. 2020. Wait, oh, 2025. Internal distribution only. Report date December 5th, 2025. Prism Lunar Containment. Prism Canal Expedition. The objective was to recover data associated with the original Prism Canal Expedition. Oh, so they sent another team, I guess? The Prism Lunar Expedition, geological contractions within the site known as the Canal. Operations continued until 1979. In 1999, a Union Plaza Resort employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of Union Plaza operational irregularities. Wait, were we John Cooper? Software engineer sent to correct the... no, we weren't. Correct. Automated security network entered the ward. Oh yeah, because we entered the ward. Contraction events align with patterns from the original Prism Canal Expedition. Escalating intensity. Thank you for the mustache, Freya. Objectives. Recover all Prism mission data and related to the canal. Retrieve blank or irregular value. Secondary objectives. Indeterminate origin or unauthorized function. Maybe the creatures? The LCRP lunar touchdown at 2027 UTC, approximately 800 meters from the ward's airlock. Upon entry of the ward, the crew reported a dense concentration of particulate matter described as, or pollen. 2218, substantial interference. 2352, complete telemetry loss. Okay. The final transmission contained one image. Oh no. What's the image? Oh crap. Wait, what are the sensor bars? That crunching, I hate that. I was expecting like a shock of words. A picture of one of the moon people. Chapter 01 Rebirth. Wait, what? Huh? Amazing game. Amazing game. Also, why Rebirth? Was that What was the name of chapter 1 at the beginning of the game? Was it Birth or was it also Rebirth? And if it was also named Rebirth, then what? Thank you, White Paper Games, for the porting. Oh my god, look at that massive special thanks. Oh my god. Thank you for the check-in on Dante. Good to see you. We just finished. We just finished the game. It's hard to convey how appreciative we are of each and every one of you who supported Lunar Software and Routine. Your belief in us, your encouragement to keep pushing forward and sharing this moment with us at the finish line mean more than words could ever express. Nice job, I've been lurking. Oh, nice. How'd you enjoy it? And what were you doing? Just vibing? Oh my god, this game. God, there's so much to unpack here. Like, Entity A, I assume, throwing us to the side. Like about to grab us, about to kill us, I presume. But then pulling up the video recording of Entity B, which I believe is its mother. Okay, so the people weren't being changed into the entities, as far as I know. The entities just came from the moon, from the canal. Okay. Okay, but there did seem to be multiple types, or at least different versions of Entity A. But it's almost kind of sad, assuming that entity is the child that we saw in like our little hallucination flashback cutscene, whatever. I mean, when it grew up, it probably didn't know that Entity B was already dead. No, Lunar Software. This was amazing. I genuinely think that it was released at the tail end of 2025. But like, honestly, if it had released, I almost kind of count it, because it was like at the it was like, what was it, like the 23rd of December? I forget exactly when the game came out. If it was if I would count it for like 2026 games, and genuinely, so far I think it's one of the best new games I've played. Like, to be fair, I don't play games like this very often, and I don't play a lot of new games anyways when they first come out. But this game is so good. Like, it's so terrifying and unnerving. First, it's the robots that could be around any corner, and then it's the camouflaged moon people, who, I will say, the fact that they're only really camouflaged in chapter 4, I think, and it's only one of them, and it's only camouflaged for a little bit. I thought I thought every time it would be involved, we would be fighting it being invisible until it would hunt us, and then it would turn visible, and far away enough it'd become invisible again. I don't think that was the case. After chapter 4, I mean, there was that Entity A in the oh god, the annex station, but it only cloaked when it entered the cafeteria again, and then it would become visible the rest of the time. So, although it would have given me severe heart attacks, I almost kind of wish they utilized the cloaking mechanic more often. I will also say, I don't know if I would have wanted the moon monster section to be longer, right? And I also, if I hadn't already kind of gotten spoiled on the fact that, like, I'd seen a bit of a live stream that was of chapter 4, like a very small bit, like all they saw was the invisible monster, and then they ended stream. I would have thought the robots were the entire game. Because I mean, I'll be real. You spend so much time trying to like figure out how to stop the ASM that once you get to the ward, you and you come up with you fight these new monsters, it genuinely feels like a whole nother experience. Like you're not done yet. So I'm trying to think, right? Because early in the game, John Cooper and a bunch of other people start to get this disease that messes with them a lot. I think in the ward, or not the ward, the annex station, well, probably, yeah, the ward too, we learn that that disease is killing them and making, like, what, flowers and vines grow from their corpses? But I don't know what that means, really. I don't exactly know what that means. Like, because for the longest time I was like, oh, are they becoming the monsters? Or are they just dying and becoming food for them? I don't know. I also find it very funny that if I didn't, like, if I knew what I had to do in the annex station at the start of the stream would probably be significantly shorter. Probably significantly shorter. Yeah, okay. So we were being led by what I assume is William Davis's voice, but he was talking about how a voice was urging him into the canal. Right? A voice was urging him into the canal, and he just had to go. And I guess the presence of an induction chamber, that's the weird part. What is the induction chamber? Like, do you need to do that before you go into the canal? Because it sounds like the canal goers were just coming and going. Oh, ad break. Like, I'm not sure. I would love to watch a lore video about this game, because I tried to read everything and I kind of understand what was going on. I kind of understand, but at the same time, I'm not entirely sure about what was going on. I do wish we got more scenes of us going to the lunar surface. We only get the 2 times between the ward and the annex. We only get those 2 times, and the view is so stunning that I almost wish we got it a bit more. But I do understand. Out of the 2 sections between the Type 5s and the entities, I don't know. I feel like they're both good, right? They're both really good. The entities section has a lot of lore to the game. It has very terrifying monsters, very terrifying situation. I think it's very telling. No, not telling. Very, like, it makes sense why when the robot grabs you, there is a chance that that you survive. You get thrown. but for the monsters, they're so bloodthirsty that they just kill you. I think that's cool. I think the use of the what is it? I think the use of the flashlight of the, I forget what module it was called, interface module. The flashing of the interface module, I think it's really cool that it's used on the monsters. I think that's really neat. That's a cool touch. I thought it was going to be like, because, you know, you can quote unquote take pictures with it. I wasn't sure if that was going to be a main way of spotting the monsters. But again, the monsters stay visible for a while. For most of their involvement in the game, actually. I would almost say that their invisibility is more so for shock value. But I do think it adds to their terrifyingness, actually. I think it's a very cool touch. I'd rather them have that ability than them not have that ability. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Let's move over while we continue talking. Oh god, gotta move myself up. Exit the game real quick. Oh my god, that was really fun though. Like I said, I don't play those games often. I was really inspired to look into Routine and play it, and I'm so glad I did. This game is awesome. I might play it again myself and just like try to take in everything, see if I missed anything. I don't know if the game had any Easter eggs or there wasn't like a collectible menu, but I don't know. I definitely need to watch a lore video. Actually, let me check. Are there any lore videos in this game? I need to see. Maybe we can just watch a lore video. Oh my god. Okay, so there's like... Okay, I'm seeing 3 videos at the very top. There is a 35-minute video, Routine Story Explained. There is an hour and 30-minute video, Routine Explained, the full story, timeline, and themes. And then a short that is the plot of Routine in 1 minute. There's a lot of stuff for this. I don't know. I don't know. Am I allowed to just... I mean, I know I've never done reaction content. I kind of want to pull it up though. I don't know. I don't know if I want to pull it up on stream or just watch it myself. It's a really tempting prospect though. I've never done it before. And I have nothing set up for it either. I don't know. Maybe. Give me a second to think about it. But anyway, no, that game, Chef's Kiss, oh my god. It's so good. I think that, no, yeah, like I was saying before, it's tough for me to pick between both sections of the game. I think for the most part, it's just funny how a lot of my holdups on the game was just me not being attentive enough and also just being terrified, which I guess is the point. Like, they want you to, like, be scared and panic and not know where to go or what to do. So I think that makes sense, right? Probably. I don't know. I don't know if anyone is still awake in chat, or if everyone's just lurking, if we want to watch one of the videos. If not, perfectly fine. I plan to watch them on my own time. Or we could always just do it another time. I'm lurking, but I got here at the end, so I have no idea what it's about. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Well, I am also, if I may plug them just briefly since you're new here, I am going to be uploading the rest of these VODs for routine on my YouTube channel, if you want to check those out. But I can try doing this. I can try. I have no idea if I'm even allowed to do this. I hope I am. From what I read, I just looked up stuff. So long as I add commentary and reactions, it should be good. I'm just worried that, like, I know that a lot of people react, and that's perfectly fine. I'm just always nervous about it. But I think it should be okay. Let me see if I can set something up. What should we do? Which one? If we're doing one of them, we should pick one. There's the I want to do one of the top ones. I want to do either the 35-minute one. Well, okay, I was gonna say 35-minute one or the hour and 30. But I don't know if we want to watch a video for an hour and 30, though it has the full context, but you know, story explained should be good enough. All right. Let me try and set this up for you guys. Let's see. Full screen, of course. right? I gotta set up a I've got I've got to set up the because I don't have audio for this, so I gotta do that. I get in trouble, guys. It's on. You know what? It would still be on me. All right. Deep breaths, y'all. Let's see how this goes. Let me move myself. I'm just really curious. I want to see what the big deal is. Like what is happening in this game. That's what I desperately want to see. Because I know a bit of it, but I don't know the full context. So that's what we are here to get. Window capture, I suppose. Okay, I think I have it. Do I have it? Did it work? Oh, it's turned off, that's why. Okay. Here we are. All right. I need to get audio for it, I suppose. Audio input? No, it's audio output, right? That should be good. I have never set this up, so yeah. All right, guys. Why do I feel so formal now? We're gonna be watching Routine Story Explained, a terrifying, lonely adventure by I'm the Baker Gaming. Okay, this was the top one. It's quick, and I'm hoping that through it we can get a pretty basic idea of what just happened. Okay. I'm gonna hope that the audio is good. It's pretty low for me. If you are listening and it sounds low to you, please let me know. But we're gonna get started. Oh. Try and check. Okay, it has auto generated. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, it did not. I didn't see it go up. Oh, okay. I see. That should be good. Nope. Guys, can you tell I've never done this before? Can you tell I've never done this before?
Everyone else is dead. You're a software engineer sent to fix what should have been a simple problem, but something has gone horribly wrong. Alone on the moon and hunted by an invisible enemy, you must repair the system that can get you home and uncover what happened to the people who never made it out. Join me as we explore Routine, the survival horror game from
Yay!
Luna Software, a first-person experience packed with complex puzzles, environmental storytelling, and nerve-shredding.
No, the complex sounds good now. Okay, cool. I'm glad to hear that. No, oh my god, this puzzle. The puzzle in this area, the when you first come here, the where you have to like find all the symbols. Oh my god, I was shitting my pants so hard. I was so terrified.
Jump scares. I'm the Baker
Yeah,
Gaming,
that thing.
and
Okay, yeah,
welcome
that's a
to my
different
What's the Deal with
entity.
series,
Or no, that's the same
where I
one.
play through games for the very first time
It's very
and
tall,
break
though.
down both their story and their mechanics. Some games are new and some are old, but they're all as simple. I must never have played them before. No nostalgia, no bias, just fresh eyes and a healthy dose of curiosity.
That's good.
This week, it's time for routine. The story
I like that. I like that when people like go through games for the first time with that being like their full intention. Like, because you could like really go into a game that you've already played, you have that nostalgia bias and talk about everything. I like the idea though of like going into a game that you've never played before or experienced and like trying to understand it deeply. That's really cool.
isn't handed to us. We piece it together ourselves through console logs, tape recordings, and the traces left behind by those who came before. Because of that,
Very Expedition
what you're
33.
about to see is my interpretation. I'll walk you through the story as we uncover it, then share my full take at the end. Let me know in the comments whether you agree or whether you think I missed something. The game begins with an eclipse. Based on the uneven edges of the celestial body, I'm assuming that this is a solar eclipse, and it quickly
That's the vibe
becomes
I got from
familiar,
it.
an unsettling image that appears throughout our story. Strangely, two bodies begin to block out the sun. But what are they? The Earth and the Moon?
Hold on, I just realized something. Let me check my settings. Trying to make sure that this appears on the VOD. I think it will. Okay, it will. Good. Sorry guys. I was just checking.
Are we drifting away from them? It's never explained, and that uncertainty sets the tone immediately. A voice speaks. We started this journey together, chasing the unknown, seeking what we could not see, but now we are lost. We wake up.
Oh, sorry guys. I was just moving the subtitles around. I need to make them smaller. Can I? Oh, options. Yeah. Just make them a bit smaller. There we go.
Gasping for air. We're locked inside a quarantine cell, and we've apparently been here for 7 days. Before we can leave,
7 days,
we need to print an ID card and find our helmet. There is a problem with the life support system.
Dude, I do not want to admit how long it took for this section. I mean, the YouTube videos are already uploaded, but God, this beginning section before anything scary even happens took me so long. Like, even this beginning part, I don't remember how long it took me to realize that I had to click the helmet. It took me a little bit. I'm not proud of it.
We uncover an arrival administration form. It's undated and unsigned for a senior software engineer. Assess and debug ASN systems. Reporting to Kai Kayamara. That's it. No name, no date. We're left to assume
That's not the name, but that's okay. That's not the name, but that's okay.
that this form refers to us. As we step out of the room, the lights flicker and distant noises echo down the corridor. Yeah, something's very wrong here. We appear to be inside a Union Plaza vacation pod on the moon. There are signs and advertisements promising relaxation and enjoyment.
You know, it would be really cool though, and I don't know if you do see this at some point, but like you can't really tell from this view. Like I can't. But wouldn't it be really cool if you could see the annex station from here? Like wouldn't it be cool if you could feel like that sense of progression? I don't think any of these are the annex station or the unless that thing over my Castorus mouse can be seen. Like over here, unless that's the annex station and the ward, but I don't think they are. I have no idea though.
An unsettling contrast given the situation we're in. This never was meant to be a place of fear. Not long after, we find our first major tool, the Cosmonaut
God, yeah.
Assistance Tool, thankfully abbreviated to CAT. It serves both as a utility and a makeshift weapon, and becomes essential throughout the game. We're introduced to it through an induction sequence, learning that it runs on batteries, which, conveniently enough, are scattered everywhere.
They really are.
The
Like,
CAT
they're
allows us to
littering
interface with
batteries.
terminals, review objectives, access databases, and most importantly, save our progress. Using the database, we uncover the elevator pin.
Chat, we don't talk about, we do not talk about how long it took me to understand that the elevator access key was in the database. Okay? I spent an ungodly amount of time running between two different rooms that had no trace of the elevator access key. And oh my god, I just couldn't find it. And then I look in the database, there it is. To my defense, okay? In my defense, nothing told me to look there, okay? Nothing told me to look there, okay? So it does happen, it does. Yeah.
Enter it and finally gain access to the elevator, which takes us down to the tram station. And just like that, we're on our way, deeper into whatever happened here. The tram station is in complete disarray. Every tram has been cancelled.
That is, this is interesting too, because like this is where you may like you initiate the shutdown on the ASN. I hadn't even processed how soon you see it, because like even after you see it, you still have a lot of stuff to do before you can actually shut the system down.
We come across the automated security network console, and this immediately raises a red flag. Great, this has to be the ASN that we were sent to fix. But when we try to access it, our ID is rejected. We don't have the clearance.
Oh god, and the noise that played here was so loud.
Nearby, we find a disturbing tape recording, and it quickly becomes clear that something has gone terribly
Just
wrong.
shooting it.
Everyone has scattered. There's panic in the voice. Fear barely held together. The recording pleads with us to shut down the ASN, but there's a catch. Only 2 people have the authority to do it. The first is John, the person leaving us this message, and the second is Kai, the head of security.
It's
the
K.
very person we're supposed to be reporting to. And suddenly, our routine job doesn't feel so routine at all. Using the CAT, we disrupt the circuit breaker, keeping the security barrier closed.
I like what he did there. Oh my god.
Finally giving us access to a tram. We ride it straight to the mall because clearly there's nothing a bit of shopping can't fix. Also, I picked it because it was the first option. Inside, we meet a surprisingly cute little robot.
Oh, I love the
IC.
I love the IC.
It scuttles around on tiny legs, and it turns out to be a helpful service bot guiding us into the mall. At the reception desk, we find a security memo mentioning an upcoming meeting about a new UltraView module for the CAT. It's an upgrade that would allow it to see fingerprints.
Oh yeah, and that was the UltraView is the like the ultraviolet. I think it's supposed to be like ultraviolet view or something, because yeah, it allows you to see fingerprints and like hidden messages. It's really cool.
This immediately
Unfortunately, throughout most of the game, it doesn't seem to have much of a purpose other than that. Like you're able to actually like use it in chapter 4. You actually use it to find the secret like he'll get to it probably, but most likely. But you use it to find like hidden symbols that initiate a code. But after that, you really have no more use for it, I think, unless they're like hidden messages across the game, which would be really cool.
Stands out. If Kai is involved in ASN security, this meeting might be our best lead yet. The IC escorts us to a console, but to proceed, we need to enter our ID number. This is the first real puzzle of the game, and the solution is quite clever. We're told back in the quarantine cell to always keep our ID visible on our uniform. The answer is literally right in front of us.
Listen, I admit it's really cool. It's very clever. At first, it took me a little bit to get it. It really did. But I think it's really cool. I like the touch.
Or rather, right below us. All we have to do is look down. Problem solved. Except it's not. The elevator refuses to work, and when we try restarting the console, it crashes entirely. So much for that plan. Fortunately,
I guess, yeah, though that makes sense. Like, the elevator crashes and we can't use it, so we have to use an alternate pathway, which is significantly more terrifying.
our little IC friend knows another route and leads us to the back way.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm remembering it slowly because the final elevator is that elevator. That makes sense.
The downside, it involves climbing a ladder, which means leaving our little friend behind in the reception. We're all alone again.
I loved the IC buddy.
Crawling through a maintenance path that drops us into a store, only to find the exits.
Are you guys able to hear me, by the way, when I talk over the video, or does it just sound like two garbled voices? Because I can talk only when I pause it, of course, but you know, I don't want to make it too hard to hear the video.
Sealed by a security shutter. Under a table, we discover a button. Pressing it calls for help.
You can hear me over it? Okay, cool.
That's what I think it is. Instead, what arrives is a Type 5 robot, and this thing.
I don't want to talk about how long it took me again to find that stupid button. I was so confused for like 15 to 20 minutes. And then I look under the table, and there's the button. Oh, ad break is starting soon, guys.
Is anything but friendly.
I'll snooze it for you.
The robot cuts us free, but immediately turns hostile. Using the cat, we can overload its circuits and stun it temporarily, but it always recovers, and once it does, it hunts us down. If it catches us, that's it. Game over. Pushing forward, we locate the electronics store selling the UltraView module. The shutters are down, but a conveniently placed note tells us that they can be unlocked using John's console in the Megazone. When we reach the Megazone, the shutters
John's was in the Megazone.
Just enough for us to crawl through. The robots can't follow, which makes this one of the few places that actually feels safe.
Yeah.
John's office is of course locked. We trace the cables back to a circuit breaker, overload it, and force our way inside.
Can I just say, I do really like that puzzle. Or not so much a puzzle, I like that mechanic of like, oh, it's the boxes that have the wires and you have to use the electric shock from your cat to like power it up again. I did think that was really clever.
This is where things start to come together. The security meeting about the UltraView took place here and we missed it. Digging through John's console and reading his emails, we learned that a lunar quake occurred. John went out to investigate, and when he returned, he began suffering from headaches. A nearby tape recording fills us in on more of the picture. After returning from a lunar patrol, Type 5 units escorted John directly to the ASN. Something was wrong with them. Something had changed. We find a drawing on the floor, tendrils everywhere. What are these? And now we have to ask the question, is this what we were really sent to fix? Using John's console, we unlock the electronic store's shutter.
Tendrils. Mayhaps the dead bodies from the entities? Perhaps? Or maybe it's just something random. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. No, that's really cool though. I hadn't caught that the possibility of the Type 5s leading John to the ASN. That's interesting, actually.
And make our way back inside, where we find the UltraView module. The shop shutters slam shut. We're forced into a tutorial puzzle, learning how the UltraView module works by highlighting a code on a console tucked away in the back of the store. Solving it allows us to raise the shutters and escape. We head across the way to the video store, only to find that the electronics are completely fried.
Yeah.
Gremlins in the system, if not literally. Nothing works the way it should.
I was so confused at this part. Like I shot it, but then I wasn't sure what to do after.
Fully activated back in John's office.
Oh yeah, I had to go back to John's office. That's right.
On the return trip to John's office, something new starts to happen. We struggle to breathe. We start coughing. Are we also getting sick? Back at the console, we
I mean that's what that's what I figured. Like thinking back on it, we're starting to show like John's symptoms ourselves. So it's like the ending scene described the air as having particulates. So did we somehow, I mean, when we're did we somehow breathe in the particulates and we're starting to like get sick like John did from the canal? Not sure. I'm not quite sure.
And make a break for the elevator. This section is tense. Type 5 units can shut down the elevator remotely, trapping us inside and leaving us completely exposed.
That sucked, by the way. That sucked. In my VOD, in my playthrough, I got to the elevator, but a Type 5 was chasing me. And if a Type 5 is in this area at all, yeah, it shuts the elevator down remotely, and it's not fun. It's very, very difficult to deal with, but I made it work.
Mistake here, and we're done. But we make it out, and when we return to the mall reception, we find the IC damaged. It was attacked.
Our poor IC boy.
And then we collapse. Whatever is happening is getting worse. We see the eclipse again. A voice echoes. Days pass, but nothing changes. It's like time forgot to take me with it. We wake up on the tram. No explanation. No memory of how we got here.
Oh yeah, the blue.
And that might be the most unsettling part yet. We take the tram to the living quarters, and for the first time in a while, something actually works. We log in with our ID card, so at least we're officially registered to be here. At the end of the escalator, we find something disturbing. There's a destroyed Type 5 unit lying on the floor ahead.
Wait.
Casing has been...
Wait. Hold on a minute. Or no. Okay, yeah, no, the Type 5 chased him before. I went to the living quarters before the mall. Like, I went to the mall, but I wasn't sure what to do. So I ended up coming here first. I think that's how that happened. I went to the mall second. I guess you really can do either one in any order. That's really cool. Because I was just thinking, wait, did he not get chased in the mall? But no, he did. because the Type 5 was hunting.
Being opened, its wiring ripped out and connected directly into a nearby screen. Somebody did this, but who? And more importantly, why? Nearby, we find another tape from John. Since returning from his lunar patrol, he's been seeing and hearing things. A doctor was
As you do.
concerned enough to file an official report with Union Plaza HQ. Whatever John experienced, it wasn't being taken lightly. On a nearby door, we find a maintenance note. The electronics in this area are all down. They desperately need an engineer. There's also a mention of concerns over cost, as if budgeting was more important than whatever is happening here.
God, that's
Beyond
terrifying.
the door, we encounter 2 Type 5 units. One powers up, the other doesn't. It's deeply unsettling. You never know which ones are active and which ones are dead, and why. We carefully sneak past them and crawl through a vent, emerging inside a CCTV room.
Okay, I wasn't sure if I should talk about that, but you know what? Why not? I gotta make sure I break it up somehow. No, I really like that. You get subtle hints throughout these chapters, these early chapters, that the way the ASN works, it can only control one of them at a time. So, yeah, whichever one it picks is the one that it hunts with. The other one is deactivated. Like, it just can't do anything. You could walk right up to it just to examine it. Though I think it's possible that if the one that was hunting turns off, the one that's standing still could suddenly start hunting. So it's probably not advised, you know.
On one of the monitors, there's a handwritten note. There's a surprise in the reception for you. Using the camera controls, we pan over to the reception area and zoom in, finding a post-it note with a code written on it. Nice. Something tells me we're going to need that, and soon. We make it to the reception area and use the code to unlock the door. Inside, we find another recording, and this one finally says the quiet part out loud. The Type 5 units were killing people. Worse than that, they were bagging the bodies afterwards. The recording is frantic, desperate. Whoever left it insists the Type 5s must be stopped, but never explains how. We disable the fire control system in here. This gives us access to the laundrette. Inside,
That's terrifying.
There's another inactive Type 5 unit.
You can
and a
just walk up
whiteboard
to it.
completely covered in notes and diagrams. The survivors were trying to piece everything together, just like we are. One detail stands out. John went missing after attempting to shut down the ASN. We uncover a classified report from John's lunar patrol. He found no evidence of an asteroid or a meteor strike. Instead, he discovered a body, one with tendrils growing out of it.
Yeah, the
On the
tendrils.
moon. How is that even possible? The description matches the disturbing drawings we saw earlier in John's office. Whatever it is, it's spreading, and it didn't come from the space debris. More importantly, we find Kai's ID card. At last, we can do the job we were sent here to do, shut down the ASN. We leave the room, and right on cue, the supposedly inactive Type 5 springs to life. Of course it does. Good thing we were expecting it. I have played a horror game before. We sprint back to the tram station, barely staying ahead of the robot, and escape, riding the tram back.
I had kind of been expecting it too, but to be completely honest, I was like, the way that it's done is actually really good, because usually they have to start up and then chase you, but this one is just like already prepared to throw you. It's a very neat way of doing the like the basic turning like the enemy's like basic grab or killing animation into like a jump scare. Rather than making a whole cutscene for it, they just utilize it in a very creative way. I like that.
Towards the gateway and relative safety. Using Kai's ID card at the ASN console, combined with the UltraView module to trace the hidden code, we finally gain access. John's IC unit suddenly powers on. It's hardwired into the console. It knows
Oh,
John's gone,
yeah.
and it tells us what needs to be done. Overload the system to shut down the ASN. Reluctantly,
I didn't
we
like
do
doing
exactly
that.
The door leading deeper into the ASN
Poor guy.
facility opens. Time to do the job we were sent here to do. Inside, we find a body and a final recording.
Oh, God, yeah.
The voice is weak, resigned. He says he tried. Then he whispered, "It's beautiful," before taking his last breaths. We step into a massive chamber. This must be the ASN. Lights flash violently, mechanical whirring.
This
from every
section was so
direction.
scary.
This whole place feels...
No, because this section is its own chapter. Like, I'm pretty sure when you initiate the shutdown sequence at the terminal, and then you move on, it starts a whole new chapter. The chapter is just this. Like, once you finish this, it's chapter 4. So it's a quick chapter, all things considered.
alive. At the first console, our shutdown commands are ignored. Error messages flood the screen. High memory usage, cascading warnings, endless pop-ups. We start closing them one by one, and it works.
God, this was so
The shutdown
tedious.
responds.
This was so confusing and tedious because, like, you have to, like, push levers up depending on what it wants from you, and I got stuck for a bit because I just wasn't sure what exactly it wanted, because I think I'd push some down and it would say to put those ones right back up, and I'd do that back and forth and just got so lost. It was sad.
At the next console, we're told which nodes need to be lowered. As we do, the room reacts. Lights strove faster. The noises grow louder, more aggressive, as if the ASN is resisting us. To finish the process, we have to manually release the central node. We hit the switches. The restraints disengage, and then we overload it. The moment we succeed, everything goes dark. In our vision, we're standing on the moon. Ahead of us is a huge spherical structure. As we
Wait a minute. Huh. That's not the thing we see in the canal, is it? Because someone comes out of the canal orb. And from my interpretation, that was Davis. Even though Davis is dead, someone came out of that thing. And I don't know who it was, but it was someone in a suit.
we move closer, we catch a brief glimpse of something at the side, a small creature withering with tendrils. And suddenly, the question becomes impossible to ignore. Are we seeing the same things that John saw? When we come to, we're inside a
Wait, is it John? I tried to snooze it as much as possible, but ads will be running. Wait. So, was that John? Also, I did lower the system audio just in case it was a little too loud. But I did raise it back via my actual audio, so. Hold on a minute. So John Cooper is the one who came out of that thing? I assume, because if we're seeing what John sees... God, okay, so wait. We were listening to William, though, the entire game. Because he was the founder. He was the voice of the explorers. But I guess we never found John's body, did we? At least I don't think we did. Could it have been him?
entry chamber. Were we really on the lunar surface, or was that something else entirely? We've moved forwards
Oh
through a
God,
long,
yeah, the
sterile
ward.
blue corridor, which narrows into a tight engineering tunnel. This opens up into a vast room dominated by a massive screen, but it's completely black. Crawling through another maintenance tunnel, we
Be
flip a
safe in the
series of
ads.
breakers. When we return, the screen is growing red. Our progress, though, is halted. To go any further, we need level 1 security interface access. What that
I opened Slender the Arrival and immediately felt a bead of sweat drip. I guess I'll have to look at that game. I don't know. You just mentioned a game and I'm like, oh, I'll at least give it a look. Just the ambience of the game started putting me on edge. Jesus Christ. Oh, good ambience then? You need that in a good horror game.
actually means, we don't know yet. We press on. The next chamber stops us in our tracks. A circular room with a huge tree at its center. It's dead now, brittle, withered. But the question isn't, why did it die? It's,
Personally, I think it's one of the best Slender games, but I don't know. Anyway, sorry for the random topic shift. No, you're good. You're good, Shin. We're just watching this because I'm genuinely curious if I missed anything in this game. So far, the only thing I've missed is when John was being led by the Type 5s to the ASN. Wait, okay, so he was being led to the ASN. Maybe it's not John that we see at the end of the game. Maybe it's not John, right? Because maybe it's someone else, because I'm wondering if that dead body outside of the ASN chamber is John. I have no idea though.
why was it ever here at all? As we move deeper, we find a recording from a Dr. Weber associated with something called Prism, and immediately things feel different.
Oh yeah, very
Older,
different.
colder, less human. This isn't part of the facility we were exploring before we woke up in the re-entry chamber. This is somewhere else. For the first time, we're given a year. It's 1978.
Oh.
Dr. Weber explains that people have been
Wait. I didn't even process that. No, that's the first time you're given an official year. I mean, sure, you had the logs, but like, huh. And we, I think at the end of the game, from that log, we get the fact that our technician protagonist is there in 1999. I think. Could be very, very wrong.
entering something called the canal, and when they return, they're changed. They begin to mentally unravel. Weber knows that their own time will come eventually, but until then, they will continue to monitor the staff. On a nearby console, we find emails discussing samples being brought back from the canal, samples that show evidence of life. The diary entries are worse. They describe a humanoid creature, but larger than any human should be. How is this possible? We unlock the reception area and find more personal writings. One entry describes seeing something huge on the CAT screen while using an interface module. The author tries to dismiss this as a malfunction, but they don't sound convinced at all. Nearby, we find the module itself.
That's actually interesting now that I think about it, because I remember when we got to those entries, I noted something weird. These monsters, I mean, one of the entries, I don't know if he'll mention it, one of the entries just says, I felt a weight press on me, and then suddenly it was gone. That was one of the entities. So I'm thinking back to that, and then I'm thinking back to when Entity A like jump scared us in the cafeteria. What are these things doing? Because in that case, you say you see something in the CAT scan, you just see it walk by, or you just see it there. Does it not attack you? Do you not hear it? I don't know.
It allows us to activate screens remotely, and more importantly, it provides level 1 security clearance. Finally, we can proceed. From the terminals, we learn that this section of the facility is called the ward. Digging deeper into the data, we uncover the truth about the tree. It was an apple tree, deliberately planted in the ward. For a while, it grew perfectly, but after the canal was entered, it began to die despite optimum soil conditions. Others experienced the same symptoms we did: collapsing, losing time, waking up somewhere else. People were drawn to the canal and to somewhere called the cave, and those who entered never returned. Patrols were eventually banned and less conducted.
Yeah, I never really processed it or really questioned it, but we do just wake up in the re-entry chamber. There's like no connection between that chamber and wherever it was we were before. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember where we were before we like see that specimen. Don't we just collapse or something? I think that is what happens.
In pairs, and yet there's no sign of anybody left. The remaining crew became convinced that the entity seen on the cat screens was real. Even worse, they believed it was watching them as they watched it.
His voice just got suddenly louder.
We managed to restart the servers. The large red screen, known as the archive, should work now. As we move on, we're knocked over. Was this the creature? Is it real? On the way back, we encounter the creature. It is exactly as described. It's terrifying.
Oh my god.
We can hear it moving around. We can hear it whimpering. Rebooting the red screen, we're met with another barrier. We need to record an echograph of the canal. Without level 3 clearance, we have to seek out the founder, who's in the annex. We learn about James, who's locked himself inside the vestibule using an elaborate code of his own design. He's the only person with level 2 clearance in the ward. And guess what level clearance we need to get into the annex? This means getting inside that vestibule just became our top priority, because whatever this place is, it's been waiting a very long time. On one of the consoles, we find a diary entry explaining that people have been trying and failing to decipher James's code, the one required to enter the vestibule. The solution is apparently stored inside a locker with the code hidden inside a diary entry. We track down this locker, and inside we find exactly what was promised, the cipher. But that's not all. There's also several small Polaroid photographs.
Oh my god, this puzzle.
To solve the code, we need to revisit the locations shown in these photos and search each area for a symbol. Once all of the symbols are collected, the code can finally be assembled. It's a clever idea. It's also a nightmare. Even knowing where these places are, actually finding the symbols is incredibly difficult, especially when we're being hunted by something the ward personnel referred to as Entity A.
I was gonna say, back here, I found 3 of the 4 symbols so easily, I questioned if it was even hunting. I don't know, I never heard it. I think I did? I don't remember if I did, though.
Every search feels like we're seconds away from being found. Eventually, we crack the code and enter the vestibule. Inside, we discover another recording from Dr. Weber. They've been researching ways to stop what they call the delusions caused by entering the canal. One of these procedures we've already experienced ourselves, the re-entry chamber.
The re-entry.
The most severe conditions
oh my god.
are prevented by something called alignment. And of course, that's exactly what we have to do next. We undergo a series of optical and auditory alignment procedures, recalibrating ourselves piece by piece. Once completed, we're able to drain the basin. Crawling through it, we finally find James's ID card. For some reason that the game never really explains, we don't take this with us. Fortunately, I wrote the ID number down. Using that number on James's console upgrades our security clearance, but the information we uncover is deeply unsettling. Entries describe people continuing to leave for the canal, but now they must be cleansed first. We're never told what that means, but whatever it is, it doesn't sound good. With our new security clearance, finally exit the ward. Outside, the view of the moon is breathtaking.
Endure.
The Earth hangs far off in the distance.
The audio spikes of the video are kind of getting to me. Oh my god. But no, he did not mention that one of the entities just pops in as you're leaving the vestibule. And that's like the first thing that made me think, oh, is it James? But yeah, I don't think so at this point. I don't know if it'll be addressed, what's going on. I would hope so.
Small and impossibly comforting. I wish I were there, anywhere but.
That's literally what I said. I literally said on my way back to the ward, looking at Earth and just being like, oh man, really wish I was there right now. Like, imagine you're on the team. Imagine you're in this dude's situation and you're just like stuck looking at that sign of hope while you're being hunted on the moon. That is terrifying when you really think about it. Oh my god.
Here.
And that's one of the reasons I love this game, actually, is that feeling that, you know, being hunted on the moon. It's so sci-fi and so terrifying, but like, it's in a weird way believable. Like, assuming that there are these monsters on the moon, I mean, you could in the future have bases like these. Like, I would say it's possible. The game has this weird sense of realism that's very unsettling, and I think that's really, really strong. And I think it plays into all of the like things we know about the moon. Like, you know, naturally you might be curious to go inside, or like on the pathway between the ward and the annex, you know, you really can't hear anything because that's how space works. It's that kind of realism, alongside even stuff like the robots. It ties into both, you know, a vision of the future from the 1980s, but also a weird, eerie realism, and I like that.
The change in sound is also startling.
Yes.
Gone are the mechanical hums. Gone is the whimpering of the presence of Entity A. There's only silence and the sound of our own breathing. We reach another bunker. As a brief aside, the environment here is stark and lifeless, but visually stunning.
It's
the water
so
effects
good.
in particular give the illusion of movement and vitality in a place that is otherwise cold and dead. It creates the unsettling sense that this world is still active, even if nothing living should be here. Our objective in this bunker
Oh my God.
is to create a decontamination fluid, which will allow us to access the annex. Inside, we find another body, once again with tendrils growing from it. Nearby, there's a recording. Whoever left it claims that they came further than anyone expected. They sound resigned, at peace with what's about to happen.
Did I get this one? Did I hear this tape? I don't remember. Is it that thing right under its arm? Did I ever hit that? Is that a tape? I don't know. I might have missed that if that is a tape.
Further diary entries reveal something new. There was a second creature. This one died after eating an apple from the tree inside the ward. William, the founder, performed a dissection and determined the creature was a female. He refers to it as Entity B. We prepare the decontamination fluid and enter the dissection room. We find William, or what remains of him, tendrils again
Yeah,
grow from his
Davis.
body.
He is dead.
I swear I can hear them moving. We find that William believed that when he was alone, he could hear Entity B speaking to him. And during the dissection, he describes her eyes as lonely.
The amount of time that could have been saved had I known that not only that was William, but also that his thing was here. The amount of time we could have saved, not only this stream but last stream, makes me a little sad. Wonder if we could have finished the game last stream.
As sad. And that raises a terrifying question. Is this what's wrong with Entity A? Is it alone now? Was Entity B its mate? Using William's ID code.
That's a good question. I don't think so. We might talk about it when we get to the section. I don't think it was Entity A's mate. I think it was Entity A's mother. Right? That's what I'm thinking. I would say that the mate thing might make sense, or at least make a little more sense, because if like this species of moon people were to continue, then it would need to have two of opposite sex. But I don't know, the way that Entity A responded at the end made me think that he was like that was his mother. I can't believe for the longest time I thought that was Maria. I thought there were multiple of them. No, it's just Entity A, I guess. Just one.
We open a hatch and descend into a vast labyrinth of tunnels. We drain the fluid above us, then realize that the water is flooding our tunnels. We run. We nearly reach the ladder to safety before collapsing. We see a vision, a small version of the entity. Is it a child?
Yeah.
We wake up again.
I think
it's escape through the over.
I think it's kind of clear that it's a kid. I don't know. Maybe he has different thoughts.
Flow into William's office. Using the console, we upgrade the cat to level 3 clearance. We can now return to the ward. One final task remains. We must align the prongs before performing the echograph. The task itself is simple. Avoiding Entity A is not. With our upgrade...
Oh my god. Yeah, the first prong is incredibly easy because it's just at reception. That second one was so scary. I was like on my toes. Just like I was listening. My ears were so open, just listening for where it could be.
Clearance, we can access the echograph room and perform the scan. We have to move to a room called the ripening and induction room.
God, this was so weird.
We're expected to inject amniotic brine. This is almost like we're trying to induce labor. Is this entity pregnant? Or is this sign of a fetus growing externally, like we saw in our vision earlier? The base begins to shake violently. We have to get out. A long tunnel.
That's like... Okay. I wasn't entirely sure what was going on with the amniotic brine thing. Is that a real chemical? Or is that just like for... It sounded very sci-fi. It's getting late, so something's getting in my throat. Like, maybe I'm just not knowledgeable about this, but hold on. I'm checking something. Okay, no, everything I look up just points to routine, so it might just be a routine thing. No, but this scene right here, like it's like Entity A grabs you and is like about to probably kill you, but like then it like touches the screen and then looks at you sad,
Leads us back towards the archive, but before we reach
right?
it, Entity A grabs us. But this time it doesn't kill us. Instead, it throws us into an engineering tunnel. Debris collapses behind us, cutting off any return to the ward. Through gaps in the debris, we see Entity A watching footage of Entity B being discovered. It kneels, it mourns. With nowhere else to go, we enter the blue, eerie corridor. This is the canal. We open the door and step inside a cave system. This must be it. We experience an out-of-body vision, seeing ourselves floating in space. When we awake, everything is bathed in blue light.
Very blue.
Bodies litter the ground, tendrils growing from them.
I didn't even process that those were bodies. I thought those were just plants. That's crazy. So are these all the people that came to the canal? Like most people came back, didn't they? I don't know. Also, yeah, like the blue makes sense actually, because I mean, the game's like desktop icon is like I think a blue flower. So I guess this makes sense. I was very confused about the blue, but I guess it makes sense.
There's only one path forward. We approach the sack at the center. A flash. Entity A is projected over a vision of ourselves.
Okay, I was wondering about that because in the final cutscene, there's like a flash for a second of Entity A, but then it just cuts to you. What? What does that mean?
Then two figures in spacesuits reaching for one another. Together, we begin anew.
This looks like if you've got guys ever seen, I think it's Adam reaching for the hand of God, that painting. That's what this is, I think. And I love when this symbolism appears in media. It's so cool.
Through me, you endure. Through you, I endure. Those are the final words we hear. Dates flash by, 1999, then 2025. A series of heavily redacted reports appear. 2025, summary, recovered data from original Prism Canal expedition. The Prism expedition officially ended in 1979. In 1999, a Union Plaza employee, John Cooper, reported the discovery of redacted.
Wait, okay. So, the Prism Lunar Expedition, which is what we see in the word and the annex, was 1979. And then in 1999, John Cooper reported the discovery of something. Holy shit. So Prism was on the moon, what, like 20 years before all this shit went down?
But we know exactly how that
Weird.
ended. A software engineer was dispatched to correct the ASN and entered the ward. The report goes on to state that upon entry of the 2025 crew, the area was found to be filled with a pollen-like substance. The final transmission contained a single image, a cave filled with vines. And that's where the game leaves us. We're left to interpret what all of it means. Are we the software engineers sent in 1999 or part of the 2025 recovery crew? My interpretation.
That's a good question, actually. Are we part of the Like, are we part of the original crew who noticed that something was going on? Or are we from the 2025 crew? The 2025 crew would actually make a lot of sense considering that's the year this game released. That would be so cool, actually.
Is that we're the 1999 engineer,
Okay,
and
yeah.
the events within Union Plaza occur while we're held in quarantine. The 2025 mission exists solely to retrieve data from the original PRISM expedition. If we were part of the 2025 mission, why quarantine in Union Plaza?
That's a good point.
This interpretation is also consistent with the undated arrival administration form we found in our quarantine room. This leads to the more disturbing possibility that this cycle repeats, and that's why the game is called Routine. As for the entities themselves, are they truly alien? My feeling is that these are what humans eventually become from their evolution within the sacs, with the pollen there driving them, controlling them to go into the cave. Was the lunar quake in 1999 responsible for releasing the spores into the Union Plaza?
So, okay, when he says sacs, does he mean like the corpses with the vines? Because again, I was like wondering, like, what do those have to anything? Because like, why would they still be there? They're almost like cocoons or something. So, by his interpretation, they're like hatching and becoming entities. So I think we're referring to entity A more so as a type, right? Which I think is the intention.
Starting the cycle. It's interesting to think that the entities appear to be both inconsistent and dependent on the presence of humans. Entity B died while eating an apple, human food, but we didn't enter the cave system until we had injected the amniotic fluid. Does that mean that these entities need us to begin conception? Do they grow from us? Do they grow from humans? It's also worth considering that Earth life is incompatible with the presence of the entities. When Entity B died, spilling its fluid into the soil, this seemed to kill the apple tree.
Ain't no way he laughed at that. God damn it.
My feeling is that the entities didn't exist in this form until humans first made it to the moon. Before that time, there was just the pollen, the plants that we see in our visions. This pollen drove us into the caves, at which point we changed, we formed into these entities, and that is what populates the moon until this day. Of course, this is only my interpretation. Let me know what you think. Overall, I really enjoyed Routine. The storytelling, restricted entirely to found documents and recordings, both was interesting and refreshing. Crucially, none of this felt obscure or unfair. Key information was always available on mandatory consoles. This helped reinforce the overwhelming sense of loneliness that we felt on the moon, rather than frustration with not knowing what's going on. The lack of direct guidance was also another highlight.
I thought that
The game teaches us.
That was an interesting pick, or like an interesting thing for the game to do. At times, I feel like it was a bit much, especially in the annex. I have my own personal gripes with that, but I do think that overall it was really well done. I do like the storytelling in this game. It fits the eerie emptiness of like you being the only one left.
Its mechanics through well signposted tutorial puzzles that encourage observation rather than hand-holding. None of the problems felt difficult, providing you slowed down and paid attention to your surroundings. My first death filled me with panic. The jump scare was excellent, But what really got me was the fear that I'd have to replay a huge section from my last save point. I was genuinely relieved to discover that respawn points exist. The rumoured permadeath system would have completely ruined the experience for me. I wouldn't have played this game. The only section I didn't enjoy was
Permadeath in this game sounds really cool. I'm glad it says the rumored permadeath, so I guess there's not a permadeath. Oh my god. That would have been evil. But it sounds really cool, but it really puts you on your toes.
tracking down the symbols needed to access the vestibule.
Yeah. That was like... I think that puzzle was a bit much. But it was definitely nerve-wracking, I will say.
The puzzle itself was clever and satisfying, but locating those tiny symbols, especially while being hunted, was a bit too much for me personally. That said, the environmental design is fantastic. The visuals are stunning, and I love the maze-like layout of the ward in particular. The world feels deliberate.
Okay, Shin lurking because game. Have a good night if I miss you. Yeah, we're gonna finish this video and then we're gonna probably raid out. But yeah, just in case, thank you for the lurking, and yeah, if we miss you, have a great night, Shin. Thank you for being here.
Deliberately disorientating in a way that perfectly supports the story. The narrative does start slowly, and I'll admit it took some time to fully engage with it. But once the game reached the ward, I was completely hooked. I played the rest in a single sitting.
Damn. I mean, I didn't do that, you know, because of streaming, but you know. No, I totally get it. I would say I got hooked. I don't know when I got hooked, but I still was hooked in like the robot section. I thought it was cool. I will agree though, the ward, it really starts to pick up.
If any of this sounds interesting to you, I'd absolutely recommend giving Routine a go yourself.
Yeah.
I tried to talk through the story without spoiling the puzzles or the jump scares too much.
Okay, that makes sense.
Are best experienced firsthand. See you next time. Stay safe out there, adventurers.
Yay. That was a good video. That was a good video. I'm sure that this this hour and 30-minute one probably goes a bit more in depth, but you know what? That was good. I liked it. Subscribe. Like. That was nice. That was very nice. Oh god, I forgot I'm down here. First time I ever, like, quote-unquote reacted to a video. So hey, I guess I can do that now. Only if I feel like it though, you know? No, that was good. I feel like I got a bit more context for the game. And I did learn a bit. So that's always good to have. Yeah, so okay, but he didn't talk about the dude rising from like the thing at the end in the blue dimension. In the blue dimension. Because it looked like someone in a suit. I don't know who that was though. Was that John? Because I feel like John Cooper was the dead guy in right outside the ASN. Maybe I will have to watch that hour 30-minute video. I didn't want to watch that though because like I wasn't sure if I'd be able to commentate over that with how tired I am. But yeah. W commentary, thank you, Pink. Appreciate you being here. I'm sleepy though. I gotta wake up tomorrow and do some work. I guess today actually it's 1 in the morning for me. No, I will say Even if you've been watching my routine playthrough, I definitely recommend that you play it yourself because it is such an experience. I enjoyed my time immensely, and I would absolutely recommend that everyone here play it. It's a great game. I almost knocked over a box of food on my desk from stretching. Alright. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, we'll see if Spectrobes works for Thursday. Tomorrow I might look into checking out emulators and stuff and looking for safe files, which I think I have a place to get one, which is good. And then it just comes to a matter of figuring out controls and all that jazz. You know how it is. But, yeah. I think that is it for routine. I will make sure to get all the VODs up as soon as possible. I might get the second part up tomorrow. We'll see. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being a part of this. I'm so glad that so many people showed up to every part. And enjoyed being there for the spooks, and it made me feel so happy. This was definitely a departure from what I usually do, and I'm excited because Andante gave me a recommendation, like I think last week or so, not too long ago, for a game similar to it, so maybe we'll check that one out too. I don't know, we'll see. We definitely got to get back to playing Bookshop Sim though, okay? My bookshop has been very it's gotten very dilapidated, that's the word. We got to make sure that we tend to that. But yeah, no, thank you guys so much. Let's see, is anyone live right now? Oh yeah, something else. I need to make like a poll. I really want to play RE9. But I'm not sure if I want to play it on stream with you guys, or if I just want to play it myself. I know I'm playing Red Dead Redemption 2 by myself. I don't know if I want to play RE9 on stream, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, that's for later. Let's see. Who is live right now? Oh, I see that Augie is live. Guys, let's go say hi to Augie, guys. Let's go say hi to the strawberry. She is playing Slay the Spire 2. Huh. I've heard good things about Slay the Spire. I've just never played it myself yet. Alright, guys. Here are my links. Here's my socials. Here is my Discord. If you're not already in there, you better get in there. It's a pretty cool place where we all cool people. Okay, here are my raid messages. Remember, first one is for if you are a subscriber, and the second one is if you are not. So we are gonna go say hi. We're gonna start the raid. Hope to see a few of you guys here Thursday for Spectrobes. I highly recommend you guys come, even if it's not your kind of game. I think it'd be it's a fun retro experience, not really retro, but like nostalgic experience for me. Being able to play these games again, it's gonna make me feel very happy, and I would just appreciate it if I was be able to see some familiar faces and maybe introduce the game to some of you guys, because I personally think it's a really good game series. All right, guys. I am going to go eat some food real quick, get some rest, try to sleep early tonight, because I want to do stuff tomorrow. But that's it from me tonight. Have a good rest of your night, everyone. Take care. Thank you for stream. Thank you for being here, Pink. Hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.